There we go. First gold deck of the day. Do we also want to count the gold decks? Nah. I gotta leak the Discord actually. I forgot. As always. No, it doesn't look good this way. On two lines. This looks better. And also gotta make sure not to fail any Sunker. Because I barely even know like how much different it is. I never paid too much attention. Let me see. No, that's so different actually. Alright. first 100 encounters. Hi Maston, how's it going? I'm on the new round, did you see that? I guess you did. I'm pretty hyped actually. Also because if Psyduck shines quickly, I will move into another area. I want to stay here as long as I have fun, actually. I get bored of the Safari Zone in Gen 3, I mean in Fire and Green pretty quickly. Let's see what happens with this one. Hi Tash, thank you so much, to you too. I'm pretty good. And also I know that I will be able to stream both tomorrow and the day after, so I'm even better. But I wasted a Safari Ball here, another one. By the way, it is annoying that when I use Sweet Scent, because of the fact that I'm on 2 emeralds and 1 ruby and 1 sapphire, it is annoying that in ruby and sapphire it's actually better, because I can literally press A to go into Tropius, yeah, and then press A and Sweet Scent is the first one, the first option. But in Emerald, that is newer as a game, they actually started to put them under the info box, as you can see in the top screens. So I have to press a button more. I mean, not a big deal. Who knows? I'm pretty curious to see if I will have long phases or easy phases. So far, ever, my ratio in the Safari Zone is 6 wins, 2 losses. So, trying not to ruin it. But I mean, the Hoenn Safari Zone should be easier when it comes to the catches. Bella Luca. Good evening. All good? Many encounters collected, by the way. I wasted like 3 or 4 minutes out of the 18 that I hunted. So, I mean, the timer is counting. So like in 15 minutes, 150 encounter, kinda. Pretty good. No, not the Alga, because as I said in the other streams, every week, I mean every 4 sessions dedicated to the Alga, Cresselia, etc., I will be dedicating a session to another round. I mean, I was supposed to be on Arceus right now, but I got it in the first parallel stream, so that's the second round actually. But I will be staying here for a while. No, I prefer to go for the better strategy that gives me a catch in general. The point is that when it comes to Hoenn, I don't know them. I don't even remember if I saved the spreadsheet. I don't even know, honestly, like I barely even know how the coming closer and the candies work in Safari Zone, you know. And so I don't know, do you know, I mean, are there like good strategies for these Pokemons? Because when I joined these places, I was just referring to the raw percentages when it comes to the catch, and they were already pretty good. But in general, I prefer to go for the bait or even the rocks. If the strategy is better than the bait one, it depends. For all of them, because I remember that there was like a glitch or something that was never making a Pokemon flee, and then you just had to get lucky with the 30 Safari balls that you got. But I didn't really. I will wait for Wald to join the stream and I will ask him, I guess. He knows this place better than me. I mean, I guess that half of the population knows this place better than me, actually. $168. No, I don't. I'm mounting on 2 emeralds and 1 ruby and 1 sapphire. And I'm not planning on buying any other emerald actually. So yeah, that's the maximum I can go for. And I would be able to go for in my life for emerald. Yeah, the encounters are pretty fast. Yeah, they are. In the end, there isn't any animation. It's pretty clean. By the way, I'm going for Sweet Scent just because I don't want to get kicked out from the Safari session every 10 minutes. Because just to be able to reach the area I'm mounting in, I have to waste main steps. And that's already annoying. But even if I wasn't wasting steps, I mean this many, I would have probably been going for Sweet Scent. Yeah, I guess. This way of hunting is kinda similar to the Headbutt Hounds in Gen 4 in the end. The Headbutt Hounds are way faster, of course, but Sweet Scent is very interesting as a method. And that's the first time I use it, so that's it. What will be my first Pokemon found, my first shiny found with Sweet Scent. And also, it will also be my first ever shiny found, you know, and I've never found a shiny in my entire life, you know, and so and by the way, out of the 4 games that I got, I mean the 4 Fire Red and Leaf Green games, I'm pretty sure there is a cartridge that still didn't give me any shiny. Overall. You got a copy of Omega Ruby but you never played it. I was in the same spot of yours. But I sold it, I don't have it anymore because of that. I'm just not interested in those games. Yeah, it would be very cool. Also, but I mean, I'm already like, even if I lose my first ever shiny, you know, and I mean, of course, like in general, I would like to keep everything, of course, but even if I lose it, it is not the worst spot, because I was already able to keep my first ever shiny found in the Safari Zone. That was a shiny Venomoth in Fire Red. And I didn't know how that was even possible that I caught it, but I caught it and it was my first ever shiny in the Safari Ball. After having been able to catch it, I can lose whatever. I mean, any Pokemon, I don't care. Bringing the game to the school is good, dude. I wanna Google just a second the place in which I am in, because I want to be aware of the percentage of Sunkern, Apom, and Marip. So let me see. Because in Ruby and Sapphire we got 95 Psyduck, 5% Golduck. And if I find Golduck, I will go to another area in which I can 100% Psyduck. If I find Psyduck, I leave, basically. By the way, area number 5 is the one in which I am right now in Emerald. We got, I mean, the usual 5%. All the Pokemon that you can see in the right part of the screen are 5%, by the way. 10% Spinarak, 30 Marip, 10 Apom, 30 Sunkern. Alright. Alright. I mean, as I almost told you, I'm okay with everything. Actually, I don't have anything. So the only thing, like, Woot, like, even no. But I mean, if it has to shine, that's my fate, I guess. To be catching my 4th shiny Woot. I mean, if I had like 300 shinies total, I would understand having 4 Woots, but I have a bit more than 100. No, I already found many 5% actually, before you tuned. There was an encounter in which I got double stand to there actually, out of 2. By the way, yeah, if you use Wit Scent in Gen 6, you're gonna encounter multiple Pokemons at once. By the way, look, how many shinies did you get so far? I'm curious, because you said you're new, I want to know, like, how much new. Shiny routes, nice. Was it risky as a find? Because in the end you have to defeat all the other ones to be able to catch. So, like, did you come with a move that was preventing teleport. By the way, this is the first parallel session after Arceus, and it's also like the second ever parallel session that we have. And in the first one I got a shiny. Let's see if we can keep the average of a shiny every session. Because I wasn't expecting for the previous one to have such a easy amount actually. But for these encounters I can get more encounters in an hour than before, so something can definitely happen. Also, the Safari Zone is wild. I see people finding shinies over shinies. I've never really had this, like, all my phases in the Safari Zone have always been pretty normal actually, just as if they were normal mounts, because they are normal mounts in the end. But I got super lucky with a Nidoran male that came after 980, but let's see it actually. A blue side today, or in general? I would love to see a shiny Psyduck actually. I think it is one of my favorite shinies. It looks very clean. Such a great shiny. Also, I hope to catch it. I mean, probably, yeah. Overall, the only things that I don't want are Sunkern, just because I don't know, but didn't do anything against me actually to make me hate it. I don't hate it, but and also we got many chances of finding a 5% in general. With a 5% Psyduck and all the other 5% in Emerald, so pretty interesting. By the way, I'm getting faster with the encounters, like I'm learning movement. 2 shinies so far, Shiny Patrat and Fungus. Oh right, so the ones that you asked me to cover in the past streams, I see. Both of them very good actually. By the way, I also kind of feel something tonight. I don't know. I'll be hunting for hours, I would say. Let's see how many encounters we can get. This hour doesn't really count too much because I already wasted some minutes. So I will need the second one to be able to do the math. But I would say like 600 per hour scene. At this point I'd like to get to 3000 encounters every session, but I don't know if I want to go too long. Oh yeah, Yamask is very good. Will you ever go for some sessions in the Relic Castle? I suggest it to you actually. I agree about Yamask. This is only the 4th time that we see Snubbull, I think. Probably 3rd. Not even 4th. Every time I miss the encounter, I hit the info box. I mean the info screen. Under Snubbull in the same game. Wasted another ball. No, again. By the way, I'm never catching actually. That's a catch. Yes. I guess. I needed this spinner rank. Definitely. By the way, as you can see, I dedicated 4 spots to the fails, but let's hope for them not to be fulfilled at all. I don't want to be crying live. Also, I really hope to be able to catch a Stuntler if it ever happens to be shiny on screen. Because it never got caught live in the Safari Zone. So I'll be the first time. I'm not even using the repel trick, but I'm not even praying for it actually. But the catch, I mean, I think you got more chances of failing it than catching it, but they aren't even this bad, as far as I know. It is strange that no one got it yet. Yeah, exactly. But it would still count as a shiny every session, even if it runs. So I'll be okay. By the way, Golduck is extremely big, actually, in these games. It's super massive. Hi, Elias. Basically, you're fine if you go for the random encounters, as long as you save the session. So when I will be done with these 4 hours, as long as I save, everything is fine. Actually, the game will keep accumulating progress and will not like freeze in the same frames. With the resets, doesn't work this way. Actually, you better not reset in Emerald. The only amount you can do in Emerald with your resets is the starters, but you have to reset the whole file every once in a while, so it is a bit annoying actually. But I'm not planning on any soft reset account, for now. When I will have a bunch of Smeargles, I will think about it. And it will be in Ruby and Sapphire, of course. By the way, I got 300s. Pretty good. I don't think so. At all. Also, I don't even know if I would want for Game Freak to even touch a 2D game. I don't want for them to be ruining what is associated to the 2D games actually right now. If they were releasing a new 2D game, it would be detached from these ones for sure, of course, but still. Bella Sala. How's it going? What about Trico? Did you have the time to own today? Let's go. Hi, Atlas. Very good. Bro, send a picture on the Discord. Yeah, they are. They are the only games that I play, and almost the only games that I ever played in my life. The only games I played, I mean, for the DS, were Super Mario Bros. Were, I mean, the basic one, and also the 3D Land one. Only these ones. Then I played random games, but that I didn't stick to. For example, I got gifted when I was a child One Piece. I think the first one for the 3DS. I played it a little bit, but nothing crazy. I really liked also Zelda. I don't know. I don't remember. I never remember the actual name of the version. But all of these games were, I was playing them super casually. Actually, the only games that I ever stick to were Pokemon and Call of Duty. That's it. Pretty good. Thank you so much. Pretty good with a shiny feeling tonight. So let's see. I see a blue duck too. I see it appearing today. Do I see it fleeing today? No. I'm confident for the first one, honestly. I'm curious to see how bright a shiny Golduck looks in these games, because I've never seen it. Never seen a shiny Golduck in Gen 3. I would. I told you. By the way, I just wanted to ask you if sorry, I was laughing for the Satyr's message. About the catching plans. Is actually throwing the balls the best thing for all the shinies in this place? Because I kinda have a memory of like a sort of glitch that you could make the Pokemon never flee by using a certain thread or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just heard about it, but I think at least it was months ago. I never touched the Safari Zone again. Like my studies when it comes to the Safari Zone again, until probably October of the past year. But wait, for me, Pokemon stops. I mean, when it comes to hunting, me too, Black 2 and White 2. When it comes to the games that I played, Pokemon Y was the last one. I also love One Piece, of course, as everyone that joins this stream knows. The game that I played, I don't know the name actually. I think if I Google One Piece 3DS, I can get away with the name pretty easily. I don't think there were this many, I guess. Probably this one. Romance Down. Probably. The cover seems pretty familiar. So there is a glitch, but you don't know how it works. Alright. But does it take long? Like, do you think it would be interesting to be doing it on stream? Because probably like having the chances of failing it would be more entertaining, I guess. But I mean, bro, I want the shiny. I want to keep it actually. And also, I mean, if you will ever go for the repel trick for Stantler, would you actually use the glitch? I'm actually concerned that no one ever caught a Stantler. Like, it doesn't seem to be this tough, considering there is also the repel trick you told me about. There's a 20%, that make it be like a 20%. I mean, by the way, I think in next days I'll try and get some infos if I have the time about the Pokeblocks. Because I mean, if there is a glitch that make me not feeling the shiny, I'm going for it, I guess. Bro. Why you decided to insert a static Cresselia? Fair question. Because I didn't want to make it be a protagonist of this layout. I didn't want to give it this much importance. It is just a sort of reminder. That's why. No, I don't like the delay pipeline. I think that RDR looks pretty decent. The other two are pretty bad to my eyes. Especially the second phase. Not my type. I mean, is it 8% even with the Pokeblocks? If you know that. I thought it was higher than 8%. No, I got confused actually. So it is 8%, but also the flea rate isn't too much actually, because as far as I remember, the overall catch percentage of Stantler isn't too low. And by too low, I mean doesn't even come even close to a Chansey or one of those Pokemons. That's why I'm surprised actually. Balaverzi, yeah, we already know him. Something that I gotta remember actually, because I'm not used to doing it, is that I have to save after having completed the Emerald session. And just to be sure that I don't miss it, I will also save in Ruby and Sapphire. Just because, but it's something that I really never do. I never save after a session, so... like, I hope I don't forget it, honestly. Because there was a time in which it happened also when I was hatching the eggs. I just turned off the console. Bro, but I wasn't on YouTube yet when it happened. By the way, too many yellow shinies. Too many yellow Pokemons. I wish shinies. No, I don't wish it, because it would mean Utut or Sankern, so I don't. They are the only ones that I'd like not to find. About Moon and Musharna, I think the Pokemons are alright. They look pretty good, I guess, but I don't like Shiny Moon now. I don't know why it gets supported this much. Musharna, as far as I remember, is just a bit like darker with the colors, stuff like that. Should be pretty good actually. I remember it being like a bit more purple. I think the last Gligar was like 300 encounters ago when I was at 100 probably, or 200. Anyway, we got 400s so far. That's pretty good. 50 minutes in, but a bit less than 50 actually. Also, I mean, let me stop the timer for like 5 minutes because it was messed up, because I had to change a couple things as always. And also at first at the beginning I was understanding movement, so. No, I never changed the battery in these games. All the batteries are on. I bought them with the batteries already on, just because I didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to waste my time, actually. And also, I'm not counting on 4 emeralds. I'm on 2 emeralds and 1 ruby and 1 sapphire. And I think that if the battery goes off, I'm not even changing it at all. Also because I don't have this many soft reset attempts that I want to do in these games. I just care about the random encounters. I will take advantage of the remaining time that my battery's got to find the few shinies that I want with the resets, and that's it actually. There are some shinies that I'd like to find with the resets. Still don't know about Groudon and Kyogre actually, because as I have to get the freaking Smeargles. Until I get them. Anyway, gotta think about Kyogre and Groudon actually, because I want to own them in Gen 4, just as I will be doing for Torchic, etc. So, anyway, still have to choose, but I don't know. Then there's also Beldum that I'd like to find, potentially Cast Form. I don't know. There are some mounts. Oh, I see. But I mean, I hope that in the end you were able to end up not ruining anything. But we'll see later. By the way, yeah, I saw the Smeralda version. Sounds pretty good in Italian. In every language, also Korean. The Shiny Regis Part 2 refer to what? To Kyogre and Groudon? Or to the starters? Oh, I see. Didn't know that. By the way, I'm not freaking able to... Sweet scent? There we go. By the way, why aren't there any like Korean emeralds? I think I double counted on encounter. Oh, right. Never thought about it actually. Yeah, we can say that, I guess. I got pretty busted luck with the Hoenn Pokemons in Gen 4, now that I think about it. Let's see, I'm pretty curious to see what happens with Groudon, Kyogre and Rayquaza when I will be on them. But it will be in a long time. I don't even know why, I just don't feel like they are a priority of mine right now. I don't know. I don't feel the needing of going for them right now. But I will, for sure. I want all the legendaries in the end. Oh, I see. thought you were referring to the fact that you did researches about them and you found out they didn't exist. But strange not to know about the existence of a Pokemon game in a specific language, actually. I mean, like, if you Google it, don't you find the info? But you will have to go to Korea, actually, to complete your collection, I guess. Because of how rare those games are, if they exist. Even if they don't. But, I mean... By the way, how many Korean games do you have? Apart from White and Pearl. Did you in the end buy that platinum? I think it was a platinum that you sent. $39.6. I'm with you. I'm with you. I told you before. No, I told you it is happening tonight. Tonight or on Monday. Shiny trick on your screen. By the way, I still have to skip the encounter that I double counted before. Alright. Hi Eli. How's it going? Bro, I'm hunting in your generation right now. The Chimeco games. So I gotta restart the timer now that we catched up on the actual time that I spent on the Hound. So in these last 12 minutes I should be able to get to 600, so everything is right. Cause yeah, as I said, I should be able to do 600 per hour with this Hound. I would like to get to a cool number, so like 3000 in a session, but 5 hours might be too much actually. But I'm not excluding being able to do that from the 22nd onward. The point is that I don't want to go to bed late. So to be able to do 5 hours I should start even earlier, but I'm already starting pretty early, so unless I want to have my dinner at 5 PM, I'm not actually looking for it. I can't do 5 hours. Oh, got it. So next step, Ergon Soul Silver. I mean, spin rank is not actually my target, but who's sick. Also, like, in the end, all the Pokemons from that area are actually pretty rare, but all of them being rare makes like all of them not being rare in the end, because you're always getting away with a shiny that is rare. Apart from Sunkern and is it Marip that is 30%? Does the tracking still get updated? Because if it doesn't, that's not a good sign. But if it does, at least you know that it will arrive one day. By the way, was your plan in Soul Silver to be doing like a Trinity quest or something that was requiring time, or you wanted to play through the game? Because my question is, like, if you're playing through the game and it happens that when you are done with the game, so when you like did everything, you still haven't found Trico, are you doubling the devices? I'm just trying to make it double out, bro. That's it. Just slowly trying. I will succeed one day. Super slowly, at the beginning it will be with the Siege Ruins. No, but hold on, if you join the Siege Ruins, then you will never get to the second Trico with that device. Anyway guys, I'm pretty, like, I'd really like to find a Golduck. Not only because it is super rare, I love it. But I don't know how it looks in Gen 3, I've never seen it. And it is a Pokemon that I really like, actually. I was liking the bright light blue when I was hunting for Team Platinum. But oh yeah, Gold and Soul Silver in Korean would be... I don't know, seeing those characters is very cool, actually. Also, the Japanese games are very good. The problem, and one of the reasons why I will never buy them, and I didn't buy them, is that apart from the fact that you can't read it, so it is annoying to me, at least. To me, when it comes to games that got such a different language, or I got all the games that way, or none of them. So yeah, I wouldn't like how it looks on a stream, actually. And also not knowing the moves that I'm using, I don't know. In the long run, triggers me. Even in the short run, in general. Not being aware of what I'm doing. And having to be doing it slowly, etc. You can start a save file in Korean. I never scroll down that much in the languages to know that. I knew you could change the language. That's broken as a thing. I love it, actually. In a comment on one of my old videos, I got asked why I wasn't changing the language of my games, and I told him, bro, I can't. It's just something that they added in Gen 6. I wish I could. Imagine being able to change the language whenever you wanted. So not at the beginning of the file, but like whenever you wanted, literally. It would be broken. I could actually switch the game and make it be English, and then play it in Italian when I'm off stream. No, I would still keep it in English, actually. Just to learn all the words that I still don't know. Of the items, of that stuff. By the way, double Golduck? First time we get it today. So far I only got a double Stuntler as a equal encounter of a 5%. So nice. Probably hunting Soul Silver in 2033. I see. Very good. Double Apom, that is a 10%. I want to be memorizing all these informations. Yeah, 10%. And by the way, yeah, it is Marip. Marip and Sunkern, 30. Strange that Marip is this common, actually. If I didn't know the place, I wouldn't have said so. You subscriber, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's hope that this brings me a good shiny luck. Not for this round, but for the other one. Because I don't need luck here. I can even go to 40,000 encounters, I couldn't care less. I'm not even gonna lie. Especially if I'm getting... I guess that in the end today I'll be trying and get to 2,500. And not only today, like from today on. So we would be getting 10,000 per month. Assuming that I was hunting in this place only 1 day per week. But in the future I'll be able to do multiple stream sessions in a day. until the first week of February, so even more than 10,000 per month. And also there is something that triggers me a lot, that is that I crashed in the previous session. So if you scroll down all the sessions that I did so far for Cresselia, I mean, as I told you, I wanted to do 4 sessions for Cresselia, 1 session for a Paralound, 4, 1, etc. Because of the fact that I crashed and I started the stream once again that same day, it was the stream number 4, so I counted 5 streams actually, and not 4. OCD, and that's it, I guess. Only this. But it triggers me, I can't do anything about it. I was even thinking about, like, when I crashed, to go into the Safari Zone yesterday, but it wasn't making sense. So I didn't. But right now there are the sessions that are messed up. I was actually considering dedicating the next 3 sessions to Cresselia and then deleting 1 session to go into the Safari Zone so that everything gets paired, but that's just another minus. It doesn't work this way. Default was already been done. So that's it. Kinda crying on something extremely useless and not important at all, but still. By the way, guys, I want to ask you a little thing. Take a look to the cloud in which there is Cresselia right now. As you can see, I inserted episode #2. Do you think that it looks better this way that you can see right now, or this? So with the 2 at the end of the cloud, because it looks smooth in this way, but also in the other one. I don't know which one to choose actually, and I gotta decide because I have to add this wall feature to the RCS video actually, because I wasn't featuring this thing, because I still didn't have this mind actually. For now I will just drop down this one, then tell me, because honestly it is equal to me. Probably this one, like the one in the north, makes it be, I mean, more accurate, more specific, because there is also the word episode, I guess. By the way, see you later, Wad. I read the message like super late. I'm sorry. Alright, very good. So the package is still alive. Nice. Then for Soul Silver, stay there until I finish Earth Gold, Platinum. Alright. So yeah, it was fair enough to say 2033. That's a lot actually. But keep it in mind that you can do this injury renowned. That still is something, and for sure, even if you single out for them by 2033, you will be with a triple Singerin Pokemon in the bag, for sure. I do the same, so very good, Salah. With the, I mean, preferring episode #2. Bella Null, how's it going? New out, baby. Oh, you play the game with the shinies you got in Ergal. I like it. Start around only, and the other shiny will trade down. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I told you the past year that that since this year, like from this year on, I would have been joining my own Safari week. I was hunting in Safari Zone whenever I wanted, and that's it. I'll just go for the safari, for a safari journey whenever I feel like going for it. But I mean, aren't you happy that you can see someone failing shinies in the Safari Zone before the actual Safari week? I'm not happy. I'm happy only if I catch everything. No, I'm kidding, but I mean, if I get away, like, I still don't know what I want to do actually, because the percentage that I get away with a 5% code first phase in Emerald isn't even this low. Actually, there are 4-5%, and apart from, I mean, they aren't too tough to be caught, so it can happen. Not likely, but can happen definitely. And if I get something like first phase that makes me leave the area, that would make me leave the area, I'm not leaving the area. So like, if I get away with a catch in the area number 5, I will still stay in the area number 5 until I am satisfied and I was able to experience multiple Pokemons actually. Cause this one right now is the only journey that I am looking for doing in the Hoenn Safari Zone in general, as it is right now. So I would like to explore it as much as I can. Not even like back to back. I can even potentially do. I mean, for example, if I see that I'm doing many phases and that they are even taking a decent amount of encounters, then I might think about like suspending the journey, do something else just to keep like the joy like high, and then I will just change the area. But I want to explore the Hoenn Safari Zone this year, and that's it. Not ever again. As I did for the Fire Red and Leaf Green one, as it is right now. Then I might change my mind, but I would exclude that for now. Also because I'd like to do other rounds in Gen 3. So far I only hunted for the Kanto Trio and the Safari Zone and Magikarp. So yeah, and also, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I still don't have any shiny Hoenn. I've never found any in my entire life. So let's see which one will be the first one. To me, it will be a Psyduck. But there are many areas in this place that are very, very clean in the end. There are many. This place is very good looking actually. I like it. The point is that I get really bored in not few days at all, because yeah, but already but I mean, for this adventure it might be different because I will not be hunting in the Safari Zone every day, so I might even be feeling in a different way, because when I was hunting in the Safari Week in Fire Red and Leaf Green I was getting bored, but also the past year, I mean also in 2023, not only in 2024. After a couple weeks, I don't know, because I was just feeling like I was hunting there because it was random, it wasn't actually part of the plan, my bigger plan, you know. But this hunt actually is part of the plan, so I like it. And also, I will be doing a session and then Cresselia 4 times and then a session, etc. So I can even go long into this one. Just hope not to find too many duplicates actually. I like to find different things. For example, if I find like 3 shinies that I catch potentially in the area number 5 in Emerald, and in these 3 shinies there is a 5% of those 4 that you can see in the layout, I might actually change the area and go to the area number 6, just to see other Pokemons. What I will be changing, like, in few episodes, that's how I feel at least, are Ruby and Sapphire that will move to the area number 3. I mean, I already am in the area number 3, but I'm in the water right now. Outside of the water, most likely, it will happen like in the next episode actually, because if I find Psyduck, I leave the place. If I don't find Psyduck and I find Golduck, then I don't stay, I move to another area but with 100% Psyduck, so the amount is the same. But yeah, I kinda see the Ruby and Sapphire one changing a little bit. Like, yeah, quickly, I guess. By the way, I don't think that it is just me paying too much attention to the Golducks, but I think I've seen many already, considering that one is the only 5% that can appear in Ruby and Sapphire in that hunt. I think I've already seen, I don't know, 25 out of 318 encounters. No, 25 probably too much. Probably 20. That's still... Hi Rebos, how's it going? Shiny back. Are you facing it? Oh, I thought I was. Thank you for telling me actually. Because when I was doing my tries... Bro, thank you for telling me. I didn't notice it. When I was doing my tries before starting this stream, I was trying to move down and to the right, just to like try and do a simulation of the encounter. I mean, escaping the encounter, and I moved by mistake actually, I didn't notice it. Thank you for telling me. It would have pissed me off if I was noticing it in a video where I was editing. I could never do that on purpose. Oh, I see. I still setting up the hunt. By the way, biggest luck to you. I wish you the best for the hunt. 672. Very cool to see that I already paired the encounters for Cresselia with an Aura Mountain. I'm honestly liking the way the Pokemon appear on screen, actually, in Gen 3. When I was playing Fire and Leaf Green, it is kinda tricky, actually, because they come from the shadow. And they are like super... the color is super gray, actually. Not from the PC, but many times when it comes to these sounds, I see the encounter appearing from the consoles. And the consoles are already bad. So if I also have to notice this shiny while it is coming and it is full of gray colors over it, not the easiest actually, but it is noticeable. It depends on the Pokemon, I guess, but by the way, I'm looking at the DS's just because of the fact that I have to press the a fast combination of buttons, so that's why. If not, I would be looking at the layout, as always. Something that I've seen is that the Pokemons in this Safari Zone stay many turns, actually. You have to be pretty unlucky for them to flee like instantly. I've seen Apoms staying for 10 turns. I didn't see these many shiny reactions from the Hoenn Safari Zone, but from the few things I've seen like people going down with the Pokeballs. An insane amount of Pokeballs in the same catch. I couldn't believe to my eyes, considering how easily they flee in Fire and Leaf Green. That's a very important record, actually. Bro, have you ever touched a butterfly? No, a dragonfly, not a butterfly, a dragonfly. So, I am Mega. Not killed, just touched. So, like, it's sitting on your finger, I don't know. Those, like, film scenes. 700 into the Hound. Still 0 fails, very good. $704. It really is. It really is. By the way, my AirPods are done for today. No, only one of them. Hold on, let me... It should be the one in the left. Let's find out. Yeah. Salak is one of my favorite shinies. It is strange because I'm not the biggest fan of shinies that got like the same color all over their body. But there are many that I really like, as Opip, for example, that is busted. Oh, a shiny and Mega. Then you were the chosen one, I guess. That's why you had to keep the profile picture that way. But it is regular. You gotta evolve to the shiny one. Will there even like ever be a moment in which you will evolve it into the shiny one and it will stay the shiny one? Honestly, I don't know in which colors it looks better. Because I feel like that... Because the colors that it got when it comes to the shiny form are very strange, actually. And I think that I'm saying that I really like it only because it is uncommon and I'm not used to seeing it. Because if I was used to see it, I don't know, but it is really good in both, actually. Bro, the icon is so small that I can't even see it, actually. But I see it being a bit darker, so yeah, it is shiny, I can confirm. You are. Less than a mirage. Yeah, it is. Very clean, actually. Unfortunately, it got introduced in Gen 4. Because I'd love to find an Apon. Like, I've always loved Ambipon, actually. But, not spoiling you anything, but there will be time to find an Apon. Don't worry. I mean, I shouldn't worry. No music for tonight. No, I still have the other AirPod, by the way. By the time this one goes down, I can pick the other one, it's already charged. So there is the combo here. Everyone loves, but I'm not crazy about. It's a Pokemon that I think is overrated. It's super tough because there are infinite Pokemon, so without having all of them in front of me, it's tough actually. I don't know, because I don't actually even know that the everyone tastes, so it's not that I got this many IRL friends that I talk to when it comes to favorite Pokemons. But let me see. Yeah, there is one, but I'm not talking about the actual Pokemon, I'm talking about the shiny, and this is a not take. Now, I will lose subscribers after saying so, but to me, shiny Chandelure is overrated. Honestly. To me, the regular one looks 1,000 times better than the shiny form. But Chandelure as a Pokemon is incredibly good looking. But the shiny form is very strange. It works, but it is not in my top 5 best shinies in Gen 5. There are better ones. Already Terrakion is better in my honest opinion. And it is not even in my top 5. Let's see, that's hard. I know that. It is. Let me think. I think that I can still find something else in Gen 5 actually. Gen 5 is plenty of bad Pokemons and broken good looking Pokemons. So probably there is something. But I'm not saying I don't like it. I like it, like it works. I'm just saying that I prefer the regular one, and that people like overreact over it. That's it. By the way, I'm not finding my new tools, and that's very good. Now the only one that I will find will be shiny. Anyway, oh, by the way, yeah, another Pokemon is Stoutland, the Arceus evolution. Such a anonym and random Pokemon to my side, but I've seen it being played so much from people. I don't get really why. It is even normal. Like, I mean, if it was a dragon, I could have understood. Like, dragons are massive, but are strong. Then there is one that I think is not loved that I really like, really like. That is Soak. I don't know. I really like it actually, but I've seen people being extremely doubting about the whole duo in general. I'm not the biggest fan of Throw. Like, I see it existing because of Soak, but I prefer fast Pokemon, Slim, so that's why I would drop it. And also I prefer Blue to Red as it is right now, even if Red is kinda growing on me, inside me actually. I'm liking the color. My favorite colors are black, white, very dark blue, and very dark red. In this order. But I see the red like getting over blue actually. Yeah. It is horrible. But also the regular one is not this great. Actually. Not bad. I see it existing a lot. Like, it is a good like representation of a dragon, actually. But I don't like the vibe. Pretty complicated to explain. It has everything to be looking great as a regular Pokemon. The shiny is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. It is way worse than Fearow, way worse than the worst shinies. But the regular one, but it looks, bro. I every single time I'm telling the same thing. Like, every 4 sessions that I dedicate to Cresselia, I dedicate a session to another round, so that the joy for Cresselia doesn't go lower whenever it will come that I will be 4 or 5 months into it. Having these little breaks, I think it will be good for my enjoyment when it comes to haunting actually. Even if the more I feel like an hound heavy, it's strange, but the better I feel actually, because I feel like I'm doing something massive. But it is also because of the streams actually. I think it is entertaining to do this. And also I like to find shinies actually. And I want to stop. I don't want to make my channel die, you know? So I think it was cool every 4 sessions to dedicate something to other rounds. Bella Forlo. Yeah, we're pumped. One of my favorite Pokemon is Misdreavus, but this shiny was disappointing. I like Misdreavus. I also like this shiny actually. I like this shiny as I like the shiny Chandelure actually. I like it. I prefer the regular one. It isn't. No, like Chandelure is better than that actually. But yeah, the shiny isn't the best. I agree. that shade of yellow, I mean, could have been better, of course. But I'm super happy with my 2 shiny Misdreavus that I got. Super rare ones, one in the Eterna, the other one in the Cliff Cave, 8%. Super proud, and I wasn't expecting a Misdreavus at all in that round. At all, actually. And I still have to evolve it, I think. Because, I mean, now I have the wall hound, but the wall line, sorry. But I'm yet to evolve it. And I'd like to. The point is that I get too much bored when it comes to leveling up Pokemon. Coming to this point, like, I don't care anymore. Also, I don't even have any other game to play through with my shinies. So, I don't know. Eventually, one day, whenever I will be already like super beyond with building the graphics, etc., I might literally waste my time doing some experience to evolve my lines. No, by the way, yeah, looks, it is fair that you, I mean, every time I'm saying this, but like I repeat things like many times actually, but I don't know who is actually listening the majority of the times, so it is fair, you probably just weren't on stream when he said it. That's it. But the point is that at this point, like, I was taking for granted it was clear as a thing actually, because I already did it for Arceus, and I repeated many times that I thought that everyone knew it, but that's not how it works. So it was on me actually, not on you. Anyway, I'm very pumped that I will be finding my first shiny in OM. I have never got any. And honestly, I'm kind of disappointing when it comes to not being flexing a shiny Tropius right now, but I would need 4. There will be time for it, I guess. For Ghost type, I was expecting something else than yellowish. I would have you changed it if you were one of the game developers. I would have you built it. Why Sunkern? In the specific. Although, like, I'm sleeping on the meme, I guess. I kind of remember there was something. Hold on, like, you told me something recently about Sunken, but I can get it actually. Hold on. No, seriously, like, I'm getting triggered right now. I remember it. My top 10 normal Pokemon. There is Ferrothorn. Top 10 overall. Regular Pokemons. By the way, that one is a very great looking one. I like it a lot. Honestly, like, I didn't see many people. I've never seen many people talking about Galvantula as a Pokemon. To me, it looks great actually. The shiny form is norm. I mean, fair. I like it. Why not? But also, like, the regular Pokemon looks pretty good. Yeah. But wait, give me a second. Best shiny you know started is Nivy. I don't know, I think I can actually change my mind from day to day when it comes to Snivy or Oshawott. Probably Snivy, yeah. Yeah, he was looking about the base form. A white fan-made Misdreavus that looks cool. Never seen it. But like, was the whole Pokemon white? Like, for example, what about the necklace that it got? That is red in the regular one. That one is a feature that I really like about Misdreavus. The point is that even if I love white as a color, I barely see a Pokemon looking, not a Pokemon, but in general something looking great as, like a Pokemon looking great if it is like, if you got everything white. Because white shouldn't be the dominant color, in my honest opinion. It should be like a side color. But I mean, there is, for example, Gengar that would look very good in white. But I would feel like super strange about it, actually. I've always thought about Darkrai, how to change Darkrai and making it be like more white or something. But imagine like a white Darkrai. I don't know. I mean, Gengar would look broken because it is a ghost, so like, I mean, a real ghost, like how it looks, you can tell it is a ghost. So being white would be like the definition of a ghost. But I don't know. I really like Gengar as it is right now, actually. And also, it is not even that in that Pokemon you can, to that Pokemon you can really add this many white features, because it doesn't have features, it doesn't have anything, it is just Gengar. It doesn't have like particulars, or I don't know, for example, Psyduck got the pack, Gengar doesn't, for example. That's already a particular. But I don't know, I got this theory about the white shinies. So the necklace pink and the ear tip purple. Oh, clean. These are like, but I don't know. Imagine doing the opposite. I mean, not the opposite because it already is purple. But imagine doing, for example, that part of the ear white. Those features would be very cool, actually. Those little features in white are the little cherry, you know, the cherry on the cake, as people used to say. Another Udud. I think this one is the 5th Udud, actually. Overall. But well, yeah, it is good to repeat, always. No, yeah, don't worry, man, don't worry. Serperior. I don't remember if Serperior got the red eyes, or it doesn't right now. I'm not sure. But yeah, Serperior is a great shiny, but that's another example of something that is extremely overrated in my honest opinion. It is a very great shiny. That's it. For example, I've seen an Instagram post a week ago, I think, in which there were 4 Pokemons that were shown. And, like, it was a meme, and you had like, because of a specific reason, you had to drop one, and you didn't want to drop any of those. And in those 4 Pokemons, there was a Serperior, shiny Serperior, and then there were broken ass Pokemons that are way far behind, way far ahead when it comes to like a comparison with Serperior. And then people in the comments were saying, "No, I can't drop any. Bro, you dropped Serperior. Are you even? I don't know. Like, are you even comparing Serperior to Emboar or Volcarona? Like, bro." I remember that there was also Rayquaza in that comparison, bro. You of course drop Serperior, like, I mean, don't want to be shaming on Cresselia, on Serperior. I was just looking at Cresselia right now, on Serperior, but I don't know. It is a very noble Pokemon because it got blue, and blue is a noble color, so it makes it be very good. And also, I like when there are little things that change, but it is not even close to be to the level of Volcarona or Rayquaza. Yeah. Lux is from California, actually. Just as Ring. They are neighbors. I honestly hope that everyone is like able to be honest enough to admit that. I mean, I think that everyone would choose Emboar to any shiny in Gen 5. Actually, it is objectively too broken. Then, when it comes to my favorite shiny from Gen 5, it is Volcarona. Because I think it got the biggest unique colors all put together on a majestic Pokemon, while Emboar only got the flames. So that's why I will always pick, I will always prefer, when it comes to my tastes, Volcarona. But objectively speaking, without talking about like rare colors, strange combinations or something, only talking about like a first sight to a Pokemon, even if Volcarona is broken, is someone that doesn't know shinies, doesn't know anything. You just place in front of him or in front of her a Volcarona and an Emboar. I think they're picking Emboar, and I would be doing the same probably. But knowing the whole background of the Pokemons, etc., I would personally prefer for my tastes Volcarona, but I think that Emboar is better, objectively speaking. Depends on what we think about when we say better. Depends on the better's meaning. There are different criterions that we can base the word on. No, by the way, no, it is a meme. It is a meme. It is not from California. It is a meme just because Ring every time that joins, I mean, every time that he's on stream and there is something new that, someone new that joins and asks me or asks to everyone where are we from, he always says that he's from California. For no reason, actually. By the way, almost to 1,000 actually. And today, my goal for today would be, I gotta see if I'm able to get there, but it would be 2,500. Considering that I still have to do 2 hours before midnight. So other 1200s. Yeah, we can do that. By the way, like right now I'm for real. Ring and I are pretty close, unironically. trees. I wish that an auto counter existed actually. I count them by myself. By the way, it triggers me that, like, take a look to the bottom screens. Right now that I use Sweet Scent. The Pokeball that you can see in the top right of the screens just doesn't... It is just frozen there, like, it doesn't move. Awkward. Oh, is there any? Didn't know that actually. What is the name? The Hi Pickles. I thought it was Trees that was that wrote that message. Actually, I wasn't understanding the link between the DNS stuff and the counting the encounters. Anyway, bro, GG. Nice. Very nice. So, are you about to announce Regigigas? I mean, not Regigigas, the Regis and then Regigigas. What is going to be the first taunt you do? I mean, you want to do that is related to the gifts, to the events. Good luck. You were hunting for Giratina, one in the cave and one in the distortion world, weren't you? By the way, I really like the vibe that this playlist gives me. And also the fact that this one was one of the first playlists that I used the past year. This one really works with the Safari Zone, in my honest opinion. It is chill, as the other ones actually, but I don't know, gives me the vibe. Very good luck on Giratina. We're about to hit the quad digits for the second time this year in a single round. I mean, in a specific round. Single round seems different. Two Smeargles after then Arceus. I see. Smeargles, I mean, in Gen 4, would you rather? Or in the Safari Zone eventually. In Gen 4 you can also get it in the Safari Zone, and even in the Alpha Ruins, but I wouldn't suggest to go for a Smeargle in the Alpha Ruins. Definitely. I mean, no, I would. It depends on your tastes, actually. Unless you like to phase over and over on the exact same Pokemon. There is a Natu. Can't wait to see 1,000 on the counter. Something that I gotta do that I still didn't do actually, because of the fact that now I can exchange Pokemons in Gen 3, because I bought the cable, etc. I should start and farm some like Illuminate Pokemons. That is something that I never did before, because yeah, I didn't, because there are like, I think it's Leaf Green that doesn't... You can't find a Pokemon with Illuminate, if I'm not wrong. So, like, at first I said, not using them, and that's it. I'm never hunting in Gen 3 in the end, but now that I can. I don't know if I want to set Chinchou, because in Gen 4 and in Gen 5 I got Chinchou. I should stick to Chinchou, even if there is also Staryu. Staryu is one of my favorite Pokemon, I really like it. I hunted one Pokemon in Safari Zone, that was Aron. I don't play on other, because I can't handle the shiny. I understand. But I feel like that at some point everyone will join the Safari Zone. Like at some point, I don't know. The area got something, and when you start getting like many shinies, you will accept failing some. And I was like, as long as they are in the Safari Zone, you can't do anything to catch them more than what you do. I wasted 2 Safari Balls. That is not it's not a good thing actually in this place, considering that Select fled the first ball, by the way. Anyway, considering that you can actually throw many balls to the same one, but I'm not really worrying on running out of balls. Anyway, I don't know, I feel like that everyone will join the Safari Zone. At first I was like you, like I was saying, no, I don't like failing shinies, and probably if only I didn't fail already a shiny before joining the Safari Zone, I would have considered not joining it just to be able to say that I never failed a shiny in my life. The point is that I failed shinies before joining the Safari Zone, unfortunately, so... Yeah. That video is legendary. That video... That sound is crazy. It is crazy. Super hardcore. So after having seen it, don't you feel like you want to join the Safari Zone? Almost 1,000. Just as the subscriber to the channel, actually. Almost 1,000. Bellum with the Poké Radar on Platinum. Fair enough. I also wanted for one. With the Radar. I want to go for one full odds. You are in the route 223, right? Is that one? And it was the first day, actually. Were you like tuned since the very first one? I thought you joined in the second one, like ish. By the way, 1,000 into it. By the way, we can celebrate a year in a month, actually. I can't believe I've already been streaming for a year almost every day. Doesn't seem this long to me. It's better that I stop thinking about time. By the way, guys, we gotta find out nicknames for these Pokemons. Alright, that's why I remember that you joined later, actually. Alright. In fact, I was remembering a bit more than the 17th. I mean, when I said the second stream, that I think it was the 17th. But yeah, fair enough. And it didn't. It just didn't. I really wish I had the whole journey live. If only I started on January, bro. I don't know why I didn't. I was stalling. Bro, you're welcome. Many other days to come, hopefully. double Apom. That's the second time that it happens. So far, apart from a double Psyduck that, I mean, appears like every time, we got a double Apom, a single double Stantler, and a single double Golduck. And that's it for the rare ones. Should I move the counter a bit more to the right, like these, or is it too covered? No, it was better as it was before. Probably even a bit more to the left. Yeah, like this. No. Side like a little bit to the left. Now it works. I don't even have any opinion about it. I've never played it. The only thing I've seen about that game was the Saturn's video in which he was saying that the game is awful. That's the only thing I've seen about that game. I don't know pretty much anything apart from the glitches. Let's go. The hype is real. Yeah, that's what I got told actually. But I will never experience it. Thank God, I would say. Coming to this point. Did you try it yourself? I actually got told the same, that Sword and Shield are way more enjoyable. What is your favorite thing about Sword and Shield? By the way, it is not because I hope for Stantler the most, but I think that one is the 5% is appearing more frequently. After Golduck. Golduck is the one that's appearing like way more frequently than the other ones. But I don't know, like I feel like I'm seeing like so few Hoot, Snubbull, and Gligar. Gligar a bit more probably. Favorite game Aragon, Soul Silver, I completely understand. They are just the best games. My favorite one is Platinum, but they are the best games. Nothing else to add, I guess. That's just the same thing that I was talking about before with Volcarona and Ember. Ember is objectively the best one, but Volcarona is my favorite one. I don't know why I did this scroll down for Tropius. I was probably remembering another movement. Probably the fossils. No, the Alga. No. like, are you like, is there an event? Like, are you talking about a code? Do they still give away the events with the codes? By the way, bro, I don't play games apart from Gen 3, 4, and 5, so just for you to know, there is stuff for me to get a legendary from Gen 8, 9, I don't know. I will guess 8. But we're almost 2 hours into it, and I'm going slower than I would have thought. I thought I was able to do 600 per hour, but it seems like I can't. So I think I'll get to 2000, not 2500. Unfortunately, I don't want to do more than 4 hours actually, so yeah, we'll be going from 2000 into 2000, etc. My longest count was Larios the past year, 46,000 encounters. $46,488. Honestly, I guess from the stream that was the 22nd of February or 23rd. I don't know if I was streaming that day, but I think so, potentially. Alright then, no, I I didn't collect it. Hi Luke. Yeah, I am. I'm really liking the environment, the place, and also the background that I chose for this layout. So the whole vibe that I'm getting away with is likely, like I mean enjoyable, not likely, enjoyable. So yeah, I'm liking it. Why not? And also, it is cool every once in a while to be seeing many different Pokemons. In the end, even if it is not my goal, but I always end up giving the priority to Pokemons that are like static or specific Pokemons actually, not random Pokemons. And I would like to do it more, actually. By the way, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm also pretty happy with this layout. And it will be accompanying us for many sessions actually, for many streams, because I want to get away with many shinies from this place before leaving it for forever. The only thing I can see myself getting, I mean, that can make me get back to these is a real goal, because I like to hunt with a real goal actually, not just hunting random Pokemon like I'm doing right now. But it is fair enough to be doing that from me right now, because I don't have anything. So it is fair. I'm just approaching it the same way I approached the Fire and Leaf Green one. I just wanted to collect shinies. But I get bored because I don't see myself with a real goal. Because, for example, those 4 Pokemon that you can see there, I don't care actually. The point is that I just care about like finding something rare or the emotions as it is right now, not about the Pokemon. I mean, the Pokemon has to be playing a little role at least, but the role that the Pokemon isn't playing right now, we got the environment that is actually playing the role for it, because I like it. It looks cool and exotic, so it is fair. The only Pokemon I really want to find is Psyduck, actually. But oh yeah, 46, but it is pretty common to get there at least 1 or twice. I don't even think that one will be my longest ever round for a long time. I'm pretty sure I will get to those numbers again. And hopefully 50,000 at that point. Because if I stop before 50,000 again, but I've beaten Larios, then I retire. No, but I would be extremely pissed off. I want for Larios to stay on the top. By the way, this one, right now is also the only round that I can do because I don't have Smeargle. So also in Gen 3, the only rounds that I can do are like collecting random resets Pokemon that that I get gifted just as Magikarp or Hounds in the Safari Zone. But the next round that I'll be doing in Gen 3 is Smeargle. So it will be fun. I just have to understand if I want to dedicate it a parallel round or not. Because at first Smeargle was meant to be a part of the Cresselia arc layout. So after Masquerain, but I see Masquerain as a millennial Pokemon. It will never leave it. It will never leave the layout. So it's better that I start thinking about other plans for Smeargle, because I need them. And also, I can't even dedicate it an entire layout, because I only have 2 emeralds. So, not the best. Luke, do you by any chance know if I can inject an emerald file into a sapphire cartridge? Or ruby cartridge? Potentially. Because then the thing changes. Bro, thank you so much. Let me know. Because that would be broken actually. I didn't consider it when I was building the journey. Imagine. No, but like it can't be working actually. Because wouldn't the battery be making something strange? No, I don't know. Let me know, I'm curious. But I also don't think so. By the way, in these past years, like 2024, and also, I would say 2024, the actual environment of the place in which I hunt in really started to play a big role. The vibe that overall gives me the hunt is important, apart from the shinies that you can get. That in general, when it comes to my tastes, the bigger are the Pokemons, the cooler they are to my eyes. So that's also why hunting in the Safari Zone. Like there are little Pokemons kinda, apart from some. So that's why I also really like this match. The Start Mountain is plenty of big Pokemons. But anyway, the environment started to play like a very big role, because that's actually what makes the journey. 80 or loved it. It is fine. Yeah, I think that the regular one looks better, honestly, but it's great. Why not? Honestly, just a little thing. I don't see it belonging to the Safari Zone. Like, doesn't give me the vibe of a Safari Pokemon. It seems like a Pokemon that belonged to I don't know, the children of the noble person that you see in those big houses. Sorry, but I don't know. That's the vibe that it always gave me. I don't know if it can be shared or not, but also because of the thing that it got around the neck, actually. Since something, I don't know, a Pokemon that belongs to rich people in Safari, I don't know if it makes sense to me. But apart from it, and as I said, the environment is important to me. So that thing doesn't make me vibe Snubbull in this Hound this much, but detaching the Pokemon from the Hound, just talking about the Pokemon, I think it looks good. I prefer the regular one because of a specific reason. I don't like when the color, when shinies got that shade of color. So like a color that seems dirty and that actually, let me say, ruins the other colors, even if they don't ruin it. I mean, even if they are not ruined, but they seem like more, it seems like there is dust over it. That's what I mean. That is something that I overall don't like when it comes to shinies. It is my target just because it is rare, just as the other ones. Like, I don't really care about these Pokemons at all. I would be caring a lot about Gligar if only I could evolve it, but I can't, because Gliscor got introduced in Gen 4. So, like, the Pokemons I care the most right now are the one in the left. So, Golduck and Psyduck. Golduck just because it is rare, Psyduck because it is a tier S to me. Then the other four just because they are rare. I just had to, I mean, they are there just because I had to set a target. I wanted to set a target. Some targets, but I don't really care. I would like to catch a Stantler for the cloud. And that's it. So that would be the first one, but I don't care about Stantler again. I just want to keep these shinies. I don't care about the actual shiny. But there is the same problem for Aipom that Gligar got. I like to evolve it, but still, Aipom would be a very good one actually. I really like it, and also it looks pretty big in Gen 3. Sadly, no, you can't move the Ruby save to Emerald. I was talking about the opposite thing, by the way, but I guess we can apply the same thing to it. I don't know why I showcased the Tropius. Yeah, I didn't see the episode, but you could tell by by looking at the Pokemon actually. Very sad. Then I gotta find out a way to be hunting for Smeargle, and I mean an hunt that I can pair to Smeargle. Assuming that I wanted to go for it as the parallel hunt one day. And I can already tell you that Smeargle will be, if I end up going through it as the parallel round, because in the meanwhile I can actually find Masquerain and go into Smeargle directly after Masquerain, but if it ends up being the parallel round, it will be right after the Safari Zone. But I gotta understand how, like, I could do that I stay in the Safari Zone with 2 devices, but it would be Ruby and Sapphire, so already not the greatest. And also, I like to only have Safari games on the screen when I'm in the Safari Zone, just because the widgets, like the Safari boss, the fail and win word, are massive. So yeah, I don't know what to go for. Let's go, keep going. By the way, the 9th of March, the day after I found Phoebus. Bro, I thought it was earlier actually. Fair enough. I would have said before Phoebus. No, it's because like the end of the playlist go like 15 seconds or 10 seconds in which there is no music actually. Like there is the last track that is going down and then it starts. I don't even notice it anymore, like considering all the months I've been listening to this the past year. Right now I'm listening to it, but it's like I wasn't listening to it. By the way, I don't know, like, I keep reading that message and it is funny actually. By the way, 1,200. A cool Pokemon would be Marip actually. At least I could fully evolve it. I would not do that. But I could if I wanted to. But having Pokemons that I know that have an evolution in Gen 4 but I can't evolve kills me. Even if I will not evolve them anyway. That's just how it is. I don't know. Knowing that I can't unlock their full potential, even if they will be in a freaking box for forever, hurts me. I love Tropius, by the way. probably when I will move the area, I don't remember if it was in Ruby and Sapphire that in the area number 3 there is Heracross. Yeah, I think that there was Heracross in the area number 3 of one of the two games, and Pinsir in the other one. Both of them has 5%. That one would be already more interesting, because Heracross would be massive to find. That one, like, I would want it actually. But not set it as the target, because I don't want it enough to be looking for it. And also, that's not the way I want to build this journey. Yeah, Wood told me. I didn't know that there was one also for Gligar. But Wood told me that there is one for Stantler. Oh, 50 and 50? I knew it was like 23% for Stantler. But like, you are lowering so much the encounter rate, aren't you? Yeah, it would be almost as the Masquerain now that I'm doing, but doubled. So halved, actually. Both of them are 5%. Did you? Alright. I don't know, honestly, like I didn't do any research about it. But the only thing I know is that I got told that there is a way to make Stantler be 20 or like 20-ish. But I mean, Stantler would be a great find, not only because it would be the first catch live, but a Stantler in the Safari Ball is clean. And also, like, overall, even if like I don't care about the Pokemons, having a 5% from the Safari Zone in the Safari Ball is still cool to show for, in my honest opinion. But yeah, I wanted to build this journey just to try and find many different shinies without actually having a specific target. That's why I will not set Heracross as a target or Pinsir. Oh, by the way, Pinsir is an overrated shiny in my honest opinion. Just to drop the hot take. One of the few shinies that get dark and were better before. Because I got I got multiple Barons that are associated to the different nouns on the keyboard. So whenever I'm going on, right now I'm only using a single Baron because as you can see, I only got a single counter. But when I am on the Cresselia, Masquerain, and the Alga layout, I got 3 different Barons that are linked to the counters. That's how I do that. If you need, I can tell you the name of the software that I'm using. Death Counter and Soundboard. I always miss it. Soundboard. Death Counter and Soundboard. I will learn it one day. My dream is Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Safari Zone, Miltank. Is it super rare? It is a 5%, right? Is that one considered the rarest one in Hoenn? I'm genuinely asking because I don't know. To catch, the rarest to catch. By the way, when you did the repel trick for Gligar and Stantler, what about the pace of the encounters? Like, I don't think you remember it, but like how many encounters would you say that you were getting per hour? Just to know. Also, I mean, tell me the amount of devices that you were playing from. Yeah, basically you just right click on the software, open another page, change the button that is associated to the counter, change also the counter, and that's it. You liked yesterday's trick? We gotta go into something more difficult today. To have a streak that works. It will not be difficult, but you have to go to the Bellsprout Tower and use a Master Ball on a Rattata. Another purple Pokemon. But I don't even know if you can find a Rattata in the last floor, but you have to get up to the highest floor. I don't know if you can find a Rattata there. I think you can, I guess. I don't know, I've never really been studying the place. But find out yourself and do that. But today is already kinda over when it comes to the shiny luck, I would say. So probably by Monday you will have it. How desperate can someone be for a shiny? Terrible situation, single bounty and getting to 40,000. That's a good question. I don't know if it can. I mean, catch a Ghastly. It is the same, it still is purple. It is a purple quest. Other rare things here, like Octillery and Quagsire. In the, like, are you still referring to the Safari Zone in Hoenn? Hold on, I read Floyd. Is there a first level in Europe? Is it rare? Is it rare? Tell me more about Dodrio. I might be sticking to the Safari Zone for a bit more. I'm a freaking first level Europe hunter right now. I don't care about anything else. But wait, give me a second, I'm fixing the UD. Alright. I threw a Safari Bottle Golduck. Catch first ball. No. First and last ball. Bro, I barely know ounce when it comes to Gen 3. No, like I know the ounce. I don't know if there are like specific ounce that still haven't been done. But never found or never code. And also, what is the area? Let me see. A 5%. By the way, give me other information. I'm interested actually. So area number 3. Oh, I will be hunting in the area number 3. I mean, whenever I find Psyduck, I will move to the area number 3 in both Ruby and Sapphire. And Dodrio is there in both. By the way, you can actually repel trick for it, like, bro. Very interesting information. Thank you so much. I will think about it. Bro, if it never got even found, I mean, that's it. By the way, tell me all the first level Europes that still haven't been done, because I like to collect them actually. What do you mean no serious videos? The picture is enough, Salah. Just show me the ghastly in the info of the Pokemon with the Master Ball. Octillery and Coxfire 1%, interesting actually, but not going for. Oh no, like 1% also with the Rod, bro. Not interested in it actually. %5 Dodrio never found. But never found also in Ruby and Sapphire, I guess, apart from Emerald. I don't know if you were talking about Emerald. Let me see. Dodrio, Ruby, Safari Zone. This is very strange, actually. I guess that area number 3 is just like not popular. Because I mean, the Safari Zone is a big target for many people, actually. It's strange that there's still something that has never got found. I am. Also, I don't dislike Dodrio. I like it actually. The shiny is okay. In a Safari Ball, it looks very good. By the way, Lux, tell me all the first 11 Europes that you don't know, that you don't know about, that you know about. Sorry. If you want to, even in private on Discord, so that no one knows them, and I can keep the secret. It would be awesome. I love the first 11 Europes. Like, they just give like value to random Pokemon. Just as the Wizmoor that I got, like that is random. I mean, not random, but like a random Pokemon actually. Let me check the picture. Yeah, give me a second. By the way, the Master Ball is perfect on Ghastly. Perfect. Welcome back, Verzi. Nothing actually. Just me discovering first 11 Europes. Very interesting first 11 Europes actually. But anyway, Lux, don't tell about the Dodrio. Don't tell Wall about the Dodrio. He will steal it. 100%. He got 20 devices, bro. He finds it in a day. But I mean, if this makes him open a Europe channel, then I hope him to find it, actually. By the way, I think it was you that suggested me the Masquerain back then. Yeah, because you also joined a stream in which you no. No, by the way, yeah, feel free to... Bro, tell me all the ones that you know. Bro, I wanna know. Those ones are probably one of my favorite towns, actually. I don't know. Super cool that after 20 years there's still something that hasn't found shiny, hasn't found live. Very good. But I would have traded a shiny for a Master Ball. In your spot, probably. Would you? I mean, I guess you would. You would probably trade too. Bro, I'm going mad for this freaking first time on YouTube. Let me get a piece of paper and track down the informations. I gotta do a study plan. I need to know the percentage when it comes to the encounters for... I mean, if I hunt for Dodrio. Because if it is a first time on YouTube, I can ironically sell a repel trick for it. The point is that here it says It is foundable at level 29 and 31. Something that I could do might be setting a level, so like just making it be more frequent without cutting down too much of the other percentages. So potentially making it be like a repel trick level 29, so that I was cutting down half of the odd dishes, half I guess of the Dodwos and Ryan, and half of the Pinsires. I will do my math after this stream. Very interesting. Now I actually have a goal in the Safari Zone, so the things are changing right now. I might actually keep that on as something that I want to go for in the future, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think that at this point like someone would actually go for a Dodrio, so I think I have all the time. I could use this one as a sort of excuse to get back to the sound, because in the end I like the vibe actually. The point is always that one. Not having a real target kills me. Kills the vibe. No, it doesn't, but makes it be a lower vibe. Might as well get back potentially to... I mean, I can actually find Dodrio, like... Hold on. So... as it is right now, in this journey, so in these consecutive rounds that I will be doing, I don't want to set up a repel trick for Dodrio. But I will still be hunting in that place, in that area, so I can still find it potentially. Because as I said, when I will be done with Psyduck, because right now with Psyduck I'm in the area number 3. When I get Psyduck, I will move to the area number 3, but to the grass. And I will be going for random Pokemons as always. So I can still get a Dodrio, actually. So we can still find it. But if I find it, because I wanted to dedicate an entire video to the Safari journey, just as I did the past year. But if I'm finding a Dodrio, like, it deserves its own video. So I don't know. Might as well upload. Talking about if I find a shiny 5% Dodrio. Anyway, I mean, the past year I got many 5%. So, but yeah, I might just upload the video in a sort of compilation and then upload the same clip in a separated video. And that's it. $14Ks. Bro, keep it up. And don't set a number in which you will quit it, because you can't. By the way, I can imagine right now Luke's been working to find other first level in Europe. Lux, you have to tell me all your knowledge about the existing Pokemons that are already, I mean, that hasn't been found live yet. I wish there was another Orange Sound Pokemon that wasn't found. If there was, I would have probably gone for it instead of Whismur. But the Whismur Hound was actually a good hound. There was Miltank, Diro, Farfetch'd, Fearow, that, I mean, it's not in the party when it comes to the good ones, but still. But yeah, I had to find multiple of everyone. Also Eradicate. Oh, I caught a Psyduck. Nice. I just noticed it. It hurts me. But let the pause not be too long. I mean, don't let the pause be too long. Also because, bro, I'm keeping throwing the master balls, the Safari balls actually. Anyway, also because, bro, it is, what I'm saying is real actually. If you put like so much effort into a shiny, and then you suspend it, then you go for something else, and then after 3000 encounters you get this shiny, you don't feel as relieved as you would have been feeling if you got it like back to back. That plays a role. But it might be me, I don't know. By the way, we are an hour away, a bit more, an hour and 10 minutes away from the end of the session. First session in the Safari Zone for this year. Very interesting. Very cool because I'm slowly liking more the Gen 3 games, more than before. The problem is that the sparkles aren't this good in my honest opinion. I feel way less involved when it comes to finding a shiny and see the sparkles rather than a Gem 4 one. The sparkles in Gem 4 are so catchy. In this generation they are so fast that you don't even notice them. But even if you do, they don't look great, in my honest opinion. I'm dropping off takes tonight. Yeah, I agree. They are the second best ones to me. And then there is Gen 5. Yeah, kinda the same thing that I feel for Platinum actually. It's just the attachment feeling, I guess. By the way, since what year have you been hunting, Luke? I flashed a shiny Marip unironically. That's just how my heart started to but that's just how freaking bad these screens are. Anyway, I feel it has been a long time since I found a Spinarang. I just remember that it exists. I see. Yeah, fair. But nostalgia always plays a role in the end. Like, you can try and detach, but I mean, detach your. When it comes to trying to judge something in an objective way, you can try and detach. But why am I showcasing the party, bro? Hold on. Alright. No, don't worry, man. Basically, you have to. Let me see the thing. So you right click, you open another window, then you go to settings. In the settings you click on the triple dots that you can see when there is the like increase thing. Then you just click another button and you keep the other window open that will be set in the previous button. then you open a third window and you set another button, but all the windows have to be opened. That's it. If it wasn't clear, I'll explain it again. No, I didn't ask you anything. No, yeah, I did ask you. Bro, I'm so messed up. Since what year have you been hunting? Because of the delay, I feel like I asked that question like 2 minutes ago. So, I mean, that still would be recent. Guys, I have a problem, I guess. Which of my Pokemon game has the most playtime? The most playtime in a single file? Unfortunately, Pokemon Y. Because it got 600.5 hours, I think. But that's just because I stopped restarting it. That is something I didn't do with Pearl. The actual game that I played more was Pearl. The not the save file, but the cartridge in which I'm mounting Cresselia on. I think I actually actively played on that cartridge probably 2,000 hours, without counting the hours in which I've been hunting for a full out shiny. That I didn't even think I'd been hunting for this many full out shinies in Pearl. But if we also add the amount of hours that I spent while shiny hunting, imagine. But I would say from 1,500 to 2,000 on the actual cartridge. You can have multiple. You just have to open the first one. So, like, there are multiple ways to open multiple windows of the same software, of that same software. You can literally like click super quickly thrice, and you will open 3 windows, because it will not even have the time to open the first one. That you will have 3, so that it doesn't. So that it works. Or you can just right click and open a new window, and it doesn't crash. Or at least it didn't in the past 3 years that I've been using it. Now, I asked you since what year you have been hunting. So, like, how many years have you been hunting for shiny Pokemons? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I lost a couple of messages, I think. By the way, I didn't finish reading the message. This should be like almost the hours that I played on Pokemon Y, but those hours don't even count. Because I've been like all the time got registered while I was actually going for the Wonder Trades, and I was studying and I was doing Wonder Trades just because. I don't even know why. I just wanted to find Act Pokemons that were competitive and shiny, of course, and perfect. Anyway, hi Escher. Yeah, I've been doing pretty great. What about you? Traveling for work, never able to catch your streams. Don't worry. Let's go. I'll be waiting for you. And enjoy the travels, actually. Don't worry. In the chill. Oh, I see, that's annoying when they I mean, when you get like new, like a different shift. 11 years, bro. How did it take you so long to open a YouTube channel? To me, as I always say, it is the peak. It is the peak excitement you can feel when it comes to hunting. So guys, if you feel like you might like YouTube but you need a last push, I'm giving you the push. Open a YouTube channel. It is great. It is so cool. Nothing happens actually if you get to 999 hours. It will just not count hours anymore. But when it comes to Ruby and Sapphire that have a battery, etc., I don't know, but I still assume that nothing changes actually, because it would actually make the game be unplayable if you get to 999 if the battery is dry. I mean, not the game unplayable, but I mean, you know what I mean. So it would be strange, actually. To me, even if I think that if you can actually, I mean, by backing up the file on the PC, if it was a problem, you could actually lower the amount of hours. Like, I've never seen if you can do that, but I guess you can. Considering the amount of things you can change, the ID, everything, you can inject Pokemons, I guess you can also change the amount of hours you played. I guess you can literally change everything. But anyway, nothing happens basically. But I never got to 999 just because I don't save the sessions. By the way, yeah, almost 1,000 subscribers actually. That's fire. That's fire. And it might happen in the next days actually. And I prepared a special stream for that day, and I will ask you. I will do like a survey and try and see like in which day the majority of you is able to tune and do this stream. It will not be something related to. I mean, no, yeah, it will be related to shiny hunting, but it will not see me hunting for something. And also, I don't even know like how long it will take to do that session. So. I mean session, it's not a session, to do that stream. So I don't know if that same day I will be also like starting a stream in which I hunt. But might happen, I don't know. I will see. Extremely casual at first, and my brother got into it. I mean, got you into it, I see. Must be fire actually having a brother that gets excited when you get a shiny hunting together. I explained to my sister what I actually do, and I mean, she's actually very supportive. So she listens to everything, etc. She understands, so she can actually understand the excitement, etc. But she doesn't hunt with me, so still not the same. That's strange actually. If you're cleaning up the software, it says... I don't know, that's strange because I didn't change anything in the actual settings to make it work to me. But try and Google the issue that you have. This is a pre-used counter, so I guess someone already went through it, so probably you can get it solved. Sun with 800 hours. Let's go. Yeah, by the way, yeah, it will be a 1000 subscriber special, and it will be a live streaming session, but I will also be uploading a video, I mean, a sort of like highlight, that it's not an highlight, like it will be a long highlight to the actual, I mean, as an actual video, and not just as a live session. Of course, because, I mean, it's an important moment for the channel, actually, so it needs to get celebrated, I guess. I mean, that's understandable, actually, Sala. I mean, also, I've never been getting called that way, actually, but that's just because I explain what I do just to people that are able to understand, because I don't care about sharing my mind to people that, like, can't get it, honestly. So that's it. I don't actually mind explaining things. Also, because I couldn't care less about convincing anyone about what I do, as long as it works for me. But still, like every member of my family, actually, every time I drop a video, drops a like, etc. So that's very cool, actually. They're very supportive in general, despite of what I'm doing. No, it depends, but in this situation, like for the YouTube channel, I don't know why, but they got sensitive about it. I don't know. By the way, the last 500s, every session will be composed of 2000 encounters, as I already said, and it will be kinda a day per week, potentially more in the long run. Just repeating the info, just because I didn't say it enough times yet. You only see people asking the same question? No, I swear. Honestly, like, it might not bring you anywhere, but try and ask it to ChatGPT. Might help you. Like, when it comes to softwares in general, if at first it doesn't give you the right answer, try and ask him again. I asked it like many things that weren't working for the softwares that I use. Sometimes it was giving me like useless like ints, but sometimes it can be clutch. No, I don't give away my capture card. There is no way. Not even close. I could never, bro. Following the Argon Soul Silver Shiny that I told you about. Started yesterday the video if I don't get you great. I mean, that's a fair hope. I bless you. I can't do anymore, unfortunately. But did you already go for any starter in Argon Soul Silver, or that's the first run overall? I mean, would you be preferring, like, what I'm saying is, like, if you already got like Cyndaquil or Tordile, would you even be accepting phasing? I mean, if it's a shiny only run, it is fair enough. I would be accepting to phase even for a third time into Cyndaquil. Even if I already got 3 Cyndaquils, to have a Cyndaquil rather than Chikorita. But I mean, in the end, that Hound is so free that if you get Chikorita, you can actually move it to another file and do it again. Who cares? Like, that Hound doesn't even last a week. You don't have to get like too unlucky, but I mean, probably 6 or 7 hours is a lot, so it is fair if people don't understand, but I understood that, like, we should actually, I mean, not we, but not us, like, everyone should actually just, like, stop caring about other people's opinion, because they're just opinions. I mean, stop caring about other people's opinions up to a certain point, of course. But when it comes to your, like, social your personal life, sorry, etc., like, not their business. But I mean, nothing that you are the protagonist of is their business. So I saw it. How's it going? Welcome back. Depends how many resets. If it's early and I'm up with Chikorita, I'll go again. Fair. Fair enough. Honestly, I wouldn't risk to be doing a shiny only run with a Meganium. Even if I went like 20,000 into Chikorita, I would go for a second phase. I mean, Meganium is a very good looking Pokemon. The point is that it is a boring Pokemon to use. Very boring, actually. What am I hoping for first? So, what I'm actually hoping for is catching a Stantler. Just because it would be a broken event. Because no one has ever caught it live, as I already said 3,000 times today. But the shiny that I care the most, apart from Stantler, is a Psyduck, actually. It's the only one that is a real target to me right now. I would like to find it, but at the same time I would like to start grinding some phases in Emerald before finding things in Ruby and Sapphire. Because in Emerald, the 2 games in the top are Emerald, the 2 in the right are Ruby and Sapphire, and I only got 2 Emeralds, so that's why I'm saying this. But in Emerald there are many targets. Not many targets, but many uncommon Pokemons. There are so many Pokemons. By the way, there is this console in the left that always give me like a Shynode. I always feel like I'm getting a shiny, but it is not a shiny. A shiny Marip, Marip? I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I would prefer to find something to find multiple shinies back to back in Emerald, so that I get an advantage in a game that got many Pokemons that I might care about. And that's it. Pretty much. But I also can't wait to move into the area number 3 in Ruby and Sapphire. Because I just found out, thanks to Lux, that there is a first level in Europe, shiny Dodrio, that has never been found, and there is also a repel trick for it. So I will go for it in the future, for sure. Hoping that no one goes for it. Not gonna do Silver Shiny Run starter to like 1 year. So you're still on Togepi. Bro. That one is an hard one. For sure. But have you been like actively hunting? Or like you suspended it? You're waiting for like an inspiration to get back to it? See ya, Sala. See ya in the next one. You said that... Oh, tomorrow... Yeah, tomorrow you can. Alright. Tomorrow I'll be on, same hour, same channel, same everything. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much. To you too. Oh no, but you stop hunting for today. I mean, good luck for tomorrow morning if you want. I don't know. Might many shiny come to your door. Why am I riding the bike right now? Alright. The muscle memory for Masquerain actually striked. That's why I was moving. I wasted another Safari Ball. I deserve to freaking fail a shiny because I wasted 3 Safari Balls. So I deserve to get a shiny and not catch it for 27 balls and then fail it. Because of these stupid mistakes. And also, I'm catching these Pokemons on Emerald, so I will have to drop them in the box, but still is a plus, because I will have to move them to Gem 4 to move the die balls, so still something I can take advantage of. Was not very active in the town, cause school, yeah, fair. I remember starting in 2020 and get this shiny Torodoil. I mean, you took a big break actually. By the way, bro, how is it possible that spinner rank is at 10%? It is never appearing. Like bro, like I've never seen it on the screens. Welcome back, Luca. No, I didn't find anything. Didn't find anything yet. As you can see, like, by the way, guys, I mean, fair enough. I didn't introduce it, but in the Safari Ball that you can see in the left and right, another spinner rank, by the way, in the left and right, I will be placing the. I mean, it's really like standard, I guess. I mean, there is the written like fails and wins, but I will be inserting the fails and the wins. It's just that. Yeah, I forgive you. Almost 16, by the way, 1600s. By the way, I should understand how the Pokeblocks work. Just to... Probably before going to bed I will watch a video in which someone explains it. So that I can avoid failing shinies. Thank you so much. I hope it too. I've been super lucky in the Safari Zone so far. So I really hope that this magic doesn't go away. I got 6 wins and 2 losses so far overall. All of these ones in the Fire and Leaf Green Safari Zone. By the way, now I'm finding many spiders. I'm pretty sure I wasn't before. I don't know, I gotta find out nicknames for these Pokemons actually. And I would start to find out like a nickname for Psyduck, because it is the one that is most likely to shine first. So a nickname for Psyduck. Let me see, because I got an Excel spreadsheet in which I track down nicknames whenever it comes up to my mind. I mean, whenever a nickname comes up to my mind. Let me see if I track down something for a Psyduck. Would you be happy with another shiny Marip? Yeah. It is in another generation, so I definitely would. By the way, I don't have any nickname for a Psyduck, unfortunately. By the way, yeah, it is probably one of these shinies that I'd like the most to find here. Because at least I can fully evolve it. That is something that I can't do with half of the Pokemons here. Half of the good Pokemons. ChatGPT couldn't help. I'm sorry. But there is a way to make it work, unless you download. No, but you said you were already using it, so I was considering that you downloaded a new version that doesn't let it be able. I mean, that doesn't let you be able to open more windows, but that's not the case. I honestly have no clue. I never got through that problem actually. Favorite Pokeball? Yeah, the Master Ball. It is so cool actually. I like how it looks. Even if I prefer when the Pokeballs don't have anything that comes out from the shell. Actually, the Master Ball got the two balls that are like not purple but like almost pink. But I really like that ball actually. I like the M on the top. For example, I don't know how it works. Like, how do you do that? Because, I mean, when it comes to cloning things, the only thing... I mean, I've never been too much into Gen 3, so I don't know these things actually, but if I have to clone something in Gen 4, even if it's not something that I really used to do, I just back up the file, move the thing to another file, restore the file, move the thing to another file, etc. And I assume I will be doing the same if I need another master, but I mean Gen 3, but I don't think I will. I don't even think I will ever be using a master ball in Gen 3, considering I don't think I'm going for legendaries, at least in these next years. Yeah, I do like the Premier Ball. Very cool one. I like the animation. I really like it. Yeah. But I don't like to catch my shinies in the premieres just because it is a premiere. I like to go for a Pokeball that matches this shiny. So there aren't too many shinies that you can catch in a premiere. But for example, I want to catch Halugia in the premiere. 100%. And I will. When I will be back on that duo. My second favorite ball, no one asked for it, but I will say it. I think it is the Ultra. I really like it. Looks very clean. That's also why, I mean, I was pretty happy that it was looking very good on Arceus. I wanted it in a Ultra. Beside the Premier Ball, what is your favorite one? By the way, in the end, I took the piece of paper to write down about the Dodrio, but I didn't. I didn't write it down. Done. Oh, also the dive ball, I forgot about it. Those two are broken peaks actually. Are broken peaks. Unfortunately, the reason why the Heal Ball doesn't beat the Ultra to me, I mean, yeah, for my tastes, is because I don't like too much the saturation of the pink that they chose to give it, and also it is a bit yellow. I don't know, there are a couple colors that I'm not too much into, but I love that ball. Actually, it is a solid 4th place. About the dive ball, I completely forgot about it. Actually, because the dive ball's animation is broken. I love it, and also it's super rare in Jam 4. So you know what? Might actually be giving to the Ultra the 3rd place and the 2nd place to the dive ball. You're right. Forgot about it. Yeah, you ruined my top 3. Yeah, I guess it is Master Ball, even if also the Master Ball got a little feature that I don't like. Dive Ball, Ultra, Heal Ball. I'm also a super fan of the Dusk Ball. I don't know about you, I like it. I love the Cherish Ball's animation. It's very clean. And it seems something special, literally, so it was very well made, in my honest opinion. A ball that I don't really like is the Great Ball, unfortunately. I don't like... So, this is strange as a take, because the logo that I drawn for my channel is literally blue and red. But the most important color is white. But I don't really like blue and red put together, in general. Then, if we're talking about a very dark shade of blue and a kind of dark shade of red, we can do that. Or if one of those two colors is very, is light actually, so it isn't too big in the subject, it works. In the Great Ball, there also is the white, but the shade of blue, it is too bright actually. If it was darker and if the two red parts weren't coming off from the shell. By the way, I don't know if you were able to hear that, but there are, as always, motorbikes, freaking contests down the street. Anyway, I really like many Pokeballs actually. Give me a second, I'm checking a thing on the phone. Alright. Aside from Injaro balls, one of my favorites is the Timer Ball. I don't like it. One of my least favorite ones, unfortunately. And I think it is... the animation catches too much the side, in my honest opinion. Like, it feels like too big. I don't really can't really find the words to explain it actually. I don't know. It seems like the protagonist of what is happening, but the actual protagonist is the shiny that is being dropped. And also there is that sort of thing of the clock that I don't know how to call it, that thing that comes off the Pokeball that is very big. So that's why I don't like it, and that's also why I don't like, for example, the Heavy Ball, I guess is the name, one of the Johto exclusives. I love the color, I love gray, clean, but those two balls, if only the Master Ball wasn't looking that great to me, I would have dropped the Master Ball too because of those features that were coming off the Pokeball. I got it working with multiple presets. Very good, very good. Welcome. Taskball is up there for me as well. Nice. I think he's underrated as a ball. Then let me think. Other balls. Oh, I really like the nest ball. I feel like it is a boneless safari ball. So I like it. I caught my priceless Larios into it. I mean in it. Sorry. So I think that a green ball apart from the safari one is needed. So thank God that the nest ball exists. I like the level ball. By the way, did the capture card lag? I'm trying to understand if there is a reason. I mean, trying to understand when the capture cards lag. Actually, if there is something that I did wrong. But no, I don't want to waste my time. By the way, that's a shame actually, because I really like the Joro exclusive balls. I think they are a very cool feature. Problem is that I don't use them, because every single shiny that I find in Gen 4 gets moved to Platinum. And I don't know if you move if you move one of those Pokeballs to Platinum, if it turns into a Pokeball, but if you do that in Pearl, it does. So I assume it does the same in Platinum. By the way, double Gligar. So out of two devices, this is so far we got. This is the second double Gligar, I think. That we get. We got a double Golduck, a double Stuntler, and that's it. And two double Gligars. Yeah, I was guessing it. Fair enough. That's unfortunate. The GS ball is that one the one that is yellow? Is that one like the Pole Park ball? Or you're referring to something else? Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that actually. Didn't know it was turning back into. That's interesting. I thought it was actually staying, but fair enough. I mean, not that I thought it. I took it for granted since years ago. But makes sense actually. Because the game reads it in a different way, so it is not that it gets resetted. So I like the Pole Park ball, but it feels like a ball without personality to me, actually. But a yellow ball would be needed, actually, considering the amount of yellow shinies that exist. It in the gym, I see, enjoy. See ya, have a good one. See you in the next one. And also, stay tuned, because there will be the 1000 subscriber special soon, hopefully. So don't miss it. But I will be uploading the highlights. The clip. That's cool actually. You're right. I don't even know when we could actually do that, because when I'm on stream actually, but it is right. I will, but isn't there already like a vocal chat? Yeah, there is. There is one, bro. I mean, I named the channel Hunting, just so that, like, if I wasn't streaming and someone wanted to hunt in company, I guess. There is the channel, actually. Then, I mean, if you want to talk, just tag me on Discord if I can. Gotta change the AirPod. This is dead. Yeah, the yellow ball is needed actually. The Ultra doesn't actually work with every single yellow shiny actually. For example, I had to catch an Arceus in a repeat ball. That looks pretty great in a repeat ball, but the main color is orange, not yellow. So see ya, sure. But yeah, that's it. I mean, there also is the quick ball, but so I was hitting a lot back then. I mean, back then, a couple months ago, on the quick ball. I'm not saying I changed my mind because I still think I don't like it, but it is not this bad actually. But I just don't like those colors put together. That's pretty much it. But when it comes to, for example, I could have tried and catch Arceus for. I mean, I could have tried to throw the quick ball to Arceus, for example, because it is yellow. But I'm not wasting such a shiny. I mean, it's not even a broken shiny, but it is Arceus. So yeah, I wanted to catch it in a cool ball, and I wasn't liking that one. But I mean, I used it for the Refloon. I will use it in the future in Gem 5 for the Reef Beam if it will ever happen if I get it. Hoping that it doesn't explode before I catch it. But I mean, I will be with Dump, of course. But yeah, Mothim. That's it. Unless the Pokemon like matches perfectly, I'm not using it. But the animation, I remember that the animation was looking worse. It actually doesn't look this bad. It could have been worse. So at first, I actually there was a channel in which I was posting the streams, so like when I was live, etc. But honestly, I wasn't liking the outcome. Actually, I preferred it being like in the middle of the chat. I don't know why, but I should take more care of the Discord server actually. So probably trying to collect like ideas about it and how to make it be better. The point is that I'm a boomer when it comes to Discord. Like I started to use it during COVID, but I mean I was just joining the the call and like leaving. That's what I was doing. I'm not an expert when it comes to it, but it is something that I should learn. So I will. Thank you for telling me. I will take care of it. I will write it down here, taking notes over notes. Did that shiny ever explode to me? No. It didn't explode, but I got mementoed. That's even worse. I failed one of the most difficult shinies, or probably the most difficult shiny to catch in the wild that isn't in the Safari Zone. I don't know if you saw my video about a shiny Koffing in the Stark Mountain. It's a 5% in the Stark Mountain, and you got, it is almost a coin flip catch or fail because of the interactions that there are in that freaking spot. And I'm thinking about trying to reclaim it in that same place, but going for a 5% is tough. That's why I was considering setting as the target one between Koffing and Slugma, that both of them are 5%, so I was challenging at 10%. That is more doable, also because I don't want to get stuck, to stack these streams into a single journey. But anyway, for those of you that didn't know that, because I didn't know about the existence of Memento as a move. Basically with Memento, the Pokemon kills itself and lowers 2 statistics to 0 of the opposing Pokemon. I don't remember which statistics. Because the only time I've seen that move being used was when I failed the shiny Koffing, actually. And I wasn't aware of it at all. And I felt extremely bad, so I suggest you to scroll down in 2023, half the way through the year. I got that fail, and it is the only fail that I got live apart from the Safari ones. I feel extremely bad every time I fail a shiny for a reason that is actually my fault. Because that one wasn't my fault. Because even if I knew it, it still was a 50% fail. The point is that I didn't. So if I was in the spot to throw the Master Ball at some point, I wouldn't have thrown it. So thank God I didn't get that far and I didn't have the chance to throw the Master Ball, because in that place there are the double encounters. So there's a whole story. It is pretty complicated actually, so I'll suggest you check out the video. It is very interesting actually. But anyway, you have to wait to throw the Master Ball, because there is the random encounter, the double encounter, sorry. So you can throw the Master Ball, etc. So you have to wait 2 turns in which Koffing doesn't use Memento, and it got 4 moves. So it is like a 25% flip every time. And the first turn it didn't use it, the second one it did, and I understood what actually Memento freaking is. I was prepared for everything, for every single scenario. I was feeling like unbreakable in that round. Then I freaking got punished. Like, I deserved it actually. It was such a life lesson. I was getting there feeling like I was like unbreakable, and ironically I got my level 100 dump Pokemon. I was preventing explosion, everything. I was killing Clydol, that was my ally, with a single waterfall, so that it wasn't killing a shiny Weezing that I was potentially finding and that I found. The only thing I was actually opened to was a Koffing, a 5% one. I found it and I also failed it. Bro, I got so salty. Like, for the 3 days after, like, I've never had a fail live. For 3 days after, like, I always take as much care as I can when it comes to the setup of the hounds. I was so salty. And you can tell from the video. I was so freaking salty. No, but I mean, I would, but it's not. I mean, I don't do that, Trizy, but not because I don't trust you, but just because it is something that I have to learn. So, I mean, as I learned how to edit, how to stream, etc., I will also learn how to manage a Discord, I guess. I don't think it will be a problem. But thank you so much. I mean, if I would have questions, I will ask you. No, the point is not taunt. The point is that the correct So I will cover the whole study right now, just because. The point is that the setup that I had was still the best one, even to catch coughing. Taunt doesn't work actually, because Golduck doesn't learn Taunt. I don't know if there are other Pokemon with Dump that learn Taunt, but back then when I did this study, I think I looked for it and I didn't find it. So the problem is that in that place, you got as an ally Clydol that is literally programmed to use a super effective move. Yeah, that's the point. Clydol is built to use Psychic whenever there's an opposing Pokemon that is a Poison type or a type that is weak to Psychic. If there isn't, he will set the screens. So the point is that when I got coughing, I don't remember the other Pokemon that there was close by to coughing, but the first thing you have to do is defeat Clydol. So Waterfall into Clydol, and then you will already be like uncovered to a potential Memento. Thank God, at least it got Levitate, so if there was like, I don't know, a Rhydon with Earthquake, it can't use Earthquake, and if there is a Graveler with Explode, there is Dump. So I was already uncovered for a Memento, then I had to kill the other Pokemon. So I was killing it, and then another Memento could have been used, and that's what happened. I got the second Memento, I got Mementoed in the second turn. But again, thank God I didn't get to the third one, because if I was throwing the ball and I wasn't catching it, and it was mementoing, I would have had the spot to go for the master, and I didn't. And there actually still isn't any coughing code live in this Dark Mountain. I checked it on YouTube, so it would have been broken if I was the first one. But I will be the first one. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. It depends. I don't know. I don't think I want to go for a 5%. The point is that if I set coughing as the target, I'm not only hunting for that's an insanely hardcore round, because I'm not only hunting for a 5% that can already take me many phases, but when I find it, I got a freaking coin flip to catch it. And the point is that I don't want to fail it again. Like I'm going for it to catch it, and that would be crazy actually. But I will be back in this Dark Mountain. I decided it. I don't know when. I will be back. I will be hunting for Slugma / coughing, and I will pray for it to be coughing and to be able to get my revenge. If I get Slugma, then I don't know if I will stick to that place actually, because one of the things that I don't like doing is hunting in the same place for literally months, collecting even 10 of the same shinies, because I would start to give like less value to those shinies, and I would start to find shinies and be like, oh yeah, I still want to be excited when I find shinies, if you know what I mean. By the way, Lux, you have to tell me other first live on your bounds. You have to. I really tracked down the Dodrio. There are so many cool things that I want to hunt for actually, but all of them take years. Dodrio might be the easiest one. It is in Safari Zone. I mean, I just need to find Dodrio actually. But I mean, I want also to catch it live, so that I'm also the first one to catch it live. That's it. By the way, thank you so much for the idea for Dodrio actually. I see, I understand. I respect it. But I mean, if there is something just as masculine that you don't want to do, tell me, because I will. Let me know. I'm famelic right now. I'm starving of hounds. Alright. I will do my researches. Don't worry. I will find the I will find the freaking first time Euros before you. Don't worry, bro. Imagine doing the race, but I would be at a disadvantage actually because I can only hunt when I have like from 2 to 3 to 4 hours to stream. If not, I'm not hunting. So that would be unfair. But I mean, you're not hunting right now, so probably I got the advantage. Bro, you can't retire. You have to stick to it. I know you already got like 1,000 shinies, but 1,001 is better than 1,000. On God. By the way, I didn't read these. I have failed 2 shinies, but I was in one shield where they can escape from the Pokeball. What do you mean? So I know, I got told that, I don't know if it is in Sword and Shield or in another one, but I think it is Sword and Shield. Probably Scarlet and Violet, I don't know. But you can actually find a shiny, and if you were changing the route, they refresh, and you change the route because you were already changing the route and it just spawned as a shiny right before, even if you weren't looking for it potentially, and you fail the shiny. But I don't know if this is like Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield actually. Think about Cresselia. Yeah, you're right. It is true, but you see, like, it was such a smart move actually to be hunting for something in a parallel way to Cresselia, because I can still dream to find shines and to go on with my plans even if I'm stuck, so that I'm not actually experiencing a time skip if I stay on Cresselia. I'm pretty happy about this move actually. This was a very smart move. And I'm telling it to myself. You're right, you can only throw one ball. It's failed. Oh, alright. By the way, is this something related to the Gigamax Pokemons? Is it? By the way, Lux, you have to be feared of me, because whenever the lessons will start again, and whenever there will be a freaking boring lesson, I will be using the whole hour to be doing the researches when it comes to first level Europe. Bro, I will steal all your first level Europes. Every single one of them. The problem is that if they are first level Europes, still there is a reason. Alright. Then I linked all the informations. So, got it. You failed a Gigamax. That's unfortunate. Do you like that mechanic? Honestly, I didn't play, so can't tell, but I don't know. I saw all the new forms of the Pokemons, like the Alolan forms, those things. I really like them actually. But like the Pokemon being bigger, apart from, there are, I don't know, I've seen many that are very good looking actually. Snorlax, for example. Now I don't remember all of them because there was a stream in which I checked them, but I remember there is Cinderace that is on a fireball. If the name is Cinderace, I'm not even sure. But I don't know. I don't really like the concept. There are some Pokemon that are cool, but I prefer the other normal forms actually. Dinosaur, for example, I don't like it. Also Charizard, like, I don't know. Also, I don't know. It seems weird. I don't know. It is a big and badass dragon that isn't a dragon, but good looking, etc. But it seems like they just threw things over it. I don't know, to make it be more. I don't know. I'm not a fan. But I think there was one in particular that was my favorite one. That wasn't Snorlax. I think that Snorlax was my second favorite one between the ones that I saw. Let me see. I remember there was one that I was really liking actually, more than Snorlax that is already peak. Let me see if I can find it. No, yeah, these Pokemons are very bad looking actually. There's Gengar that was very good, but it wasn't my favorite one. Probably it was Snorlax, my favorite one. I don't know. I really like Machamp actually. It really seems a Ben 10 evolution. I mean, a mix of two evolutions: the one with 4 arms and the infernal one, like the one with the fire. But because of this, it doesn't seem like a Pokemon. Meowth is very cool. And I also like Corviknight. But probably in the end it was Snorlax, I guess, my favorite one. Looking back to it, yeah, it looks very good, actually. I'm a big supporter of the Megas. I love them. By the way, guys, we are actually like 10 minutes away, 10 minutes away, yeah, from the end of this stream actually. Very clean session, I liked it. Cool to take a break and get like some decent encounters. And the next time we'll be into one of these sessions, there will be a new number for Cresselia that will be for 4 digits. I will keep the counter just to make it clear that the main journey is Cresselia 1 and this is just a fielder. Yeah. Today's goal has almost got reached. By the way, every single time I get a freaking Marip in the top right, I feel like it is shiny. I'm getting used to it, so it's not a problem anymore at this point, but I felt that way 4 times today. $1900s. By the way, I got the Psyduck feeling, but I kinda see Golduck shining at the same time. I don't know why. I have this feeling, but it will never happen. But I don't know. The last time I had a feeling for a 5%, it was coughing. I had the feeling, and I actually said it in the video when I found it. I said like I knew that I was going to find it or stuff like that. And I really knew that like every single time a coughing, not a Slugma, a coughing was appearing, I was like, I'm getting this one as a shiny, but I didn't know that it got me mental. I was like, this is gonna be an insane find, 5%, and I think it was. Yeah, when I got it, what is even worse is that when I got it, it was my longest ever round, because it was 24,000 encounters, and my previous longest ever round was 23 for a Dialga that I was single hunting for. So that coughing was my longest ever round at the time, and my rarest ever encounter, and I was able to fail it. I failed my record in 2 aspects. It does. It feels like I'm getting a Psyduck or a Golduck as the first shine, 100%. And I can't wait to see it being light blue. Very good one. Marip is another thing that I feel. Also, it is fair enough. I'm only feeling Pokemon that are super common actually. But I mean, makes sense. But I pay so much attention to Marip every time it appears, just because in the shadows it always seems shiny from my consoles. I gotta remember that I have to save. I have to freaking save. Last 32. By the way, I will also have to farm for money actually, considering I will be spending 500 every time. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Anyway. There's not plenty of money in those files, in these files, because I'm buying many dye balls to move them. So I got like 3,000 each. Bro, I flashed another shiny Marip, bro. Like, I wasn't freaking breathing just to wait for it to come across the screen, and it was not shiny. Bro, I catch a shiny Marip, I will call it troll. By the way, 1980 into it. Last 20. True, actually, I also gotta move the dye balls to Fire Leaf Green too, actually. I still have to fulfill my Gem 4 files. As it is right now, my 2 Soul Silver and my 2 Earth Golds got 170 dye balls each. You don't even know how long it took me to move all of those. But there's still like many games in which I have to move them too. For example, I will also be catching Cresselia in a dye ball. I only got like 13 in that pearl. 170 in everyone. I think I also got like a couple, like 20 or 30 in my platinums. I'm not sure. Probably in only two platinums. I gotta check. By the way, other 2 checks. First one. By the way, the dye balls and all this stuff that can be set up is actually the reason why I also don't level up the Pokemon, etc. Because in the end, if I have free time, I dedicate it to farming those things. Like if I'm chilling, watching a show. By the way, last encounter, 2000 into it. If I'm watching like a show or something and I can't shiny out because I want to out during the streams, I just try and farm with those. The problem is that to move the dye balls, I actually hunt in the Safari Zone, ironically, because I joined the Safari Zone and I try and catch as many oddish as I can so that I have Pokemons to move for free. The problem is that I can't find a shiny, so this is actually the first time I ever round in Hoenn, but I think I've already done a couple thousand encounters for the Safari Pokemons. Thank God I haven't found anything, but I'm always recording while I'm doing that, so that if I find something, I have the clip to show for. Anyway guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much for being in my company. We got to 2000. Parallel Hound, the next time we'll be seeing this Hound, it will be the next week. Tomorrow I will be back on Cresselia, Masquerain, and Dialga. Can't wait. But with that being said, thank you so much and have a good night. See ya tomorrow.